Hey everybody, welcome. This is gonna be lower key again. It's an art stream. It's man, it's so hard to get wild on these. But I have some days off, and it's not Friday yet, so the usual crew is not available to do video games. So I figured let's do some stuff that I've kind of been putting off. I've wanted to do this thing where I create some like little life vignettes, right? Like I'm really happy with this loaded image that I've got, right? But it feels a little bit moody, right? And as much as I do enjoy that, like I don't feel like it's representative of the content that I typically make. So just trying to make a few like little on-brand assets. The other day, just to kind of get myself warmed back up, I made this cool ass floppy disk, and I'll pop over here for it. Like, I got in deep on this thing. Like, I had schematics, like, up in the corners. You can see, like, I even got the little roundy bits. Oh, hey, thanks for the bit rain there. I love every time that reloads. Like, we even got the bottom, and one of my tech friends came in, and they reminded me to put the little right square in the corner. Because it was covered up in my reference image. So, this is a very accurate floppy disk, actually, and I'm proud of it. But I want to do some stuff with it. I want to construct like a little room or something around it. So we're going to play around with it. We're going to model some more things. And just, you know, generally kind of get back to some of the stuff that excites me. Like retro video game stuff. I know that we haven't played a bunch of it. And a lot of it's just that I've been trying to not cover ground that other streamers have already hit in general. Right, like everybody knows what a retro game is, but like nobody knows who some of the folks on itch are, and they are alive. Much like I don't think that you should revere old masters in art to the expense of modern creatives, right? Like, you should also do that with video games. Like, it's good to know where your Super Martin Brothers come from and everything, but like, we have a medium that is constantly evolving and moving forward. Like, we should also respect that. So, let's do some art. I'm caffeinated. I'm feeling good, in general. I know this is supposed to wrap around, but I do like it just like stopping the way I do. Also, I'd have to move vertices around. Oh, let's take a look at the wireframe on this. So I did some stuff that that I haven't really done before with this model. And one of them is we used the knife project tool. So for all these, you're noticing these little weird edges that are like sticking up here, making these into flat n-gons, right? Because this is a lot of vertices that are not for. But what I did is I took circles and I projected them as cuts into my model, and then I extruded them inward, rather than create cylindrical booleans and then use the removal thing. And it's very clean. Like, as far as this geometry goes, like, I know that these are to some horrifying abominations of n-gons, but compared to what a boolean typically leaves behind, it's pretty good. So I have very few complaints here. But we're gonna see that technique probably a bit more, because I want to make a little rack for this floppy disk. I want to array it so that it sits on a thing. Then we'll probably make it actual, and we'll mess around with the colors and make sure that everything's different. Also, we'll probably put text on at least the frontmost one, unless I display the back. I don't know. That's the fun thing about 3D. Like, there's some stuff that I want to make here, and we're going to have to get to it. It's going to be kind of large compared to this floppy, because this is an imported asset, and we'll just move it kind of out of the way for a little bit. Yeah, there. Actually, hang on, we're going to bring it straight back, because I want to make like a little wire rack for it, and I need it for that. Alright, so I've decided that I want to be looking at this like XY axis. A while ago when I was thinking about this, we're going to rotate it like that. Boom, boom, boom. Hope that is not how I want you to be. Yeah. I want to put a little bit of room between these things. I feel like they look better that way, rather than like super squooshed up. Yeah, okay. There we go. So now we got like a rack full of these floppies. And what we'll do is we'll make these actual, and then we'll rotate them a little bit around the x-axis, or even 90 degrees, to make it look like they're sort of flopped in there. A little less uniform. There's also different oh. I actually really like that orange right there, where it's showing off the separation between them. Oh, it is a lighting thing too, though. Ooh, that's fancy. Oh, I love 3D art. It feels so good. Alright. So let's work a little bit on what I'm after here. So I want cylinder. Oh, that floppy disk is also to scale. Oops. Please. There we go. There we go. This can't clip. These are hard objects. There we go. Nice. See, those look like they're just nice and settled in. Right into that corner. Alright, so let's go ahead and muck with materials for a second. Always messes up that end. Face, shade flat. There we go. So I'm looking to get like a camera shot that's very tight in like this. Something like that. So this is really the stuff that I need to be putting my detail into. Lower that roughness just a little bit. Metallic. We are in Eevee, so we probably should enable some of the advanced rendering stuff. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Rack metal. Gonna make these the same object. Extend that rack a little bit back further. Now, I'm probably also going to try modeling like some CD Jewel cases, maybe a couple of cartridges. I already have a pretty passable NES cartridge, but I don't know if that'll actually work for this purpose. Let's go ahead, get our workspace set up here. World. Shift A. Texture. Environment texture. Let's get our HDRI in here so we know what our lighting kind of looks like. There we go. We're just going to switch over to the display capture. I have very little in my files that I am ashamed to have broadcast to the entire internet. I'll make these larger. Size. Large. There we go. What looks the most like a 1990s bedroom? That doesn't look bad, but it's a little bit large. Not this garage, the lighting's too mean. Although I guess I could do a color correction node. Kind of warm it up, make it a more livable space. I do really like using this studio one, if only because I have literally never been in a studio environment, and there's still a novelty to it. None of this theater stuff. I got a lot of like really exotic locations, but I don't have very mundane ones. You know, like a vintage measuring lab. Like, man, what am I modeling in that? We're gonna have to fake it. I think this ballroom is probably the closest I'm gonna be able to get to. We'll do some color correction stuff. Yeah, because it's got these nice windows and things. All right. Studios smell like ozone and occasionally pretzels. I do like pretzels though. Pretzels good. How you doing, Asher? Welcome. Do with this color. I don't really want to do. Maybe I do want to do RGB curves. I think I just want to do hue saturation. Saturate everything up a little bit. Can I get it a little orange, rosier? No, let's get it blue colored. Yeah, okay. Saturate up just a little bit. Let's do brightness contrast after all. Brightness down a little bit, contrast up a little bit. Oh, this is starting to look very surreal, actually. But I like that for the lighting. I don't know if that makes sense. Especially if I, like, crank the brightness on this later. So that we get, like, this wild bloom on it. Oh, wait. Very golden hour right here. It's way too much light, though. That'd be hell for the cameras. Hell yeah. I hope y'all can enjoy a chill morning with me on this. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm into this. I'm into the things that are going on with this lighting right now. So if I go in here, right, and I change the film, I set to transparent. Oh! Psychic Dolphin Garage, welcome, and thank you for throwing your follow right in the trash can. Where it belongs, apparently. We're making a floppy disk rack right now, and I'm pretty into it. Process is going well, as far as I can tell. Welcome back with it. Wow, that is some speed oatmeal. Where's my curves at? There we go. I don't feel like I play with these enough. Uh-oh. Alright, maybe hang on. I need to do something before I can mess with that arc. Let's get that stuff out of the way. There we go. Alright. So I'm trying to play more with curves. I feel like curves are something powerful that I haven't given appropriate, like, whinging to. Power of overnight oats? Wait, overnight does not speak speed to me. It says something distinctly separate from fast. It says overnight, which is slow. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, the radius doesn't matter too much. Sides? But just two. Okay, two sides. Can I make this sharper? Oh, that's fine. Cyclic? No, let's not do that. Seems bad. Alright, yeah, that's just 3D location, aligned to the world. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Herbs. Can I? No, I'm gonna have to do it in post here, I think. Alright, well that's fine. Lower this down. Alright, I think... Okay, we can make this a little smaller. Yeah. Oats you've left to soak in the fridge. Cuts the cook time for steel oats from 14 to 5. Oh! Yo, that's actually really cool. Oh, my curve is set to 2D. Which I'm sure probably saves some, like, vector information or something like that. There we go. Gonna go into a sort of forced perspective mode there. It'll be more difficult than I thought. I want this to be like a 90-degree kind of turn. If this works, what I'm doing will make sense. If it doesn't, then it will just never make sense to anybody who is not me. But I don't care to try to articulate it at this time. I would love to go, bam, check out this cool, dumb thing I thought of. That's what all artistic types crave, isn't it? Aren't we all just like, hey, look at how clever I am? Oh, I think it's working. Alright, show me the floppy. Where's it at? Yes, okay. Alright, we're almost there. You're so close to there that it is ridiculous. So close. I'm gonna bring this over here. I want this to look like a bent wire, so I'm genuinely not upset with sort of the aesthetic that is happening at this moment. Ew. Hey, yeah, there we go. A link to the Bezier game? Hang on. Oh, shit! Oh, we're playing that later. Oh, that looks incredible. Yo, we're gonna do a stream of that at some juncture here. Okay, alright, it's time. Fill mode, I want full. Oh wait, hang on. Material, first we're gonna assign the rack metal. Which I'm V into. Alright. Then we're gonna go to go back to the curve. We're gonna go back to geometry, and I think it's this depth, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong metal. Oopsie. Hang on. Oh no, I've named the wrong thing. Hang on, is this also wrong? Yeah. Just remove that completely. There we go. All right. Yes. It's working. Alright, so now we have this little wire right here. What we're gonna do, add modifier array, negative, what, like 3? No, that's still too close. You know, let's just do it by ear. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Negative 6.9, nice! Still Shin, welcome. I'm doing Blender stuff. You've kind of inspired me to get back to it, with your own getting back to it. Oh man, look at this. We only had to do it once, chat. We only had to do a thing once, and then we clicked a button a bunch of times. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's so good. That's so good in my mouth right now. Corndan. What? What do you mean it's not either wobbly or... What? Am I a joke to you? Thank you for that out. You know, Cornet, I genuinely can't actually be all that upset. Oh, I'm about to cough. One moment. Oh man. Yo, this COVID thing has been... Quick host got a dip. Yo, Shin! Good luck in Gone Bate, my dude! Shin has a date, everybody, so please wish the Shin good fortunes. On their hottest of dates. Yo, if I'm still on, your date didn't go long enough. Either that or it was very successful, and congratulations, good job. Alright, so this is coming out basically exactly how I want it to, and I'm very here for it. This rack came out great. So excited about that. Oh. But that is, like, kind of locked in place now. I am going to build the rest of the scene around this little racking apparatus. So, let's do it. There's gonna be a lot of cubes involved in this process, I think. Now, I should look at a photo of a real floppy disk holder. Oh, none of them are, like, dedicated racks. Is there just, like, a... I've had CD racks that look like this. I'm just gonna Google disk rack instead of floppy and just see what I get. These are dish racks. No, I did not ask for that. I want a disk rack. My God. Oh, snap. Hang on, I just got a very cool DM. I guess on the 28th, there's an hour of Peanut Gallery going on the Arcade Pit channel, you know, twitch.tv/smite, and I might be able to get into that. I have been notified by cool sources that that's a thing that's happening. Alright, so I know that I want, like, this up front, so we're not even gonna... Alright. How do I wanna... Oh yeah, an hour of Peanut Gallery will kick ass. Bonus points if I am involved in this hour of Peanut Gallery. Ugh. I don't know how long I'd be drawn for, but like, cause I don't know, have like details for the event, like to that level, but like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I love doing Peanut Gallery. I like just flexing with him as paint art, let's face it. I'm sort of a showboat. Which again though, like that's part of being a creative, right? Like this is, you know, theater kids are this way, aren't they? There we go. Alright. Lower down our floppy count. But I do like it clipping off that way, though. Nah, I like it better with the label out. Yo, my Peanut Gallery experience is... I would love to have a rivalry with MDCT Doc, but the last time I did a full Vegeta, and I exclusively used my mouse in Paint, and Doc just beat me. We're so close. We're so close to being matched. Oh! I have a new detail. It'll be a charity thing. So heck yeah, I would be very, very, oh man. I'm honored to have been considered. Considering the level of being a goof 'em up I have been in the past. It's very cool. I'm just like inventing shelves at this point, and we're gonna see how that looks. Like I don't have like a tremendously specific like end goal here. I am just kind of noodling away in Blender. If y'all have suggestions, like I know normally I'm kind of a shitbird about doing my own things, but if y'all have suggestions today, like I definitely am here to, I'm interested in hearing them. Oops, that's not what I want. I want materials, because we need some new ones. I need to get into the object shader editor. Shader, let's do a Voronoi, because I have recently, I guess not recently, but like since I've been streaming routinely, become a big fan of these. Because, alright, so somebody showed me about these. Wait, hang on. Does this extension still work? Screencast keys. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There it is. Click. So now, hide that menu again. Hold on. Screencast keys? Yeah, you should be shown. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I don't need to do that. Alright, now y'all can see what keys I'm pressing, because Blender's a very hotkey-heavy workflow. Anyway, so down here, somebody showed me, I forget, I think it was a tutorial actually, but there's all these like sub-options to these textures, and I was working in a very limited way before. I really like this distance to edge one. And of course, it doesn't work if you don't like sticking on there. Right, so what you can see here is that it's calculating from like the lines to the very center of these masses, right? And it's giving it like this bumpiness. If we scale that way up, I'll lower this randomness down a little bit. That one's actually not doing so great. So let's change to smooth F1. There we go. This is some stuff right here. I'm gonna scale it up till I have a thing that I think I like. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. We'll call this particle board. Debarred. Hotkey heavy workflow. These keys are so hot. The keys are moving all on their own. Alright. So let's get a bump displacement on here. We'll take the color, toss it down into height, throw that into the normal. Take the color information, throw it over here into base color. Actually, we're going to pop that over here. Height to height. Yeah. Alright, so now you can see that they're kind of doing like this bumpy thing, which is pretty cool. Oh, the sun has just moved and my apartment has gotten much warmer. It's very nice, actually. I keep moving out of the range of the facial capture today. Oh, I see. It's my hair. I still have big hair behind the camera. That is a thing that I'm not about to let go. I worked too hard for it. Can I invert it? Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, so we want converter, color ramp. Always a color ramp. Oh my god. These are so excellent. Let's get just like a nice woody color going on there. I'll scale this up more. Shift A, converter. We're gonna get another color ramp, and we're gonna put it in between the bump, and you'll see why here in a second. I can tighten these up. There we go. There. So now, yeah, we're starting to get this. Crank the roughness up a whole bunch. I want to lower the specular pretty considerably. There will be no metallic involved in this. And then just a little bit of subsurface color. And we're gonna make it that like golden brown kind of color. Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect. All right, let's get that out of there. Let's get that selection out of there. All right, so now we need a new material. New. Honestly, this white color will be fine. Assign. Maybe we'll yellow it just a bit. There we go. Perfect. Actually, lower the specular. Lower the roughness. We want this to be kind of smooth. There we go. And now, got some just gently particle boarded shelves. Ooh, shiny fancy. Oh, Pard, I feel for you. We just got, our landlord popped in and like turned our heat on the other day. And oh baby, it's very nice. I'm so into it right now. Let's see. All right, so we got our cool shelf going on here. And that's going pretty well. Let's take a look through our virtual camera again, see what we need to do. So I want to do like this whole corner back here. We're gonna do some depth of focus stuff, I think, or I'm gonna try to here in a little bit. But I think I want a CD jewel case, so I'm gonna go dig up a concept image. CD jewel case dimensions. Turn my caps lock off because for some reason that's always up. Alright. Wikipedia, what do you got for me? Oh, you've got millimeter by millimeter. Oh, damn. That's hot. It's very good. I'm such the into that. I think it's supposed to be 74 degrees here in Albuquerque, by the way, speaking of hot. So, with no air conditioning, because we turned that off in favor of turning the heating on because it's been cooling down to like 30 degrees freedom, right? Like, you might get some fan noise here in a little bit as I start to sweat like crazy. Let's see. Oh god. Wikipedia also lists stuff in freedom units, and just, like, there's no need. Like, please stop using freedom units. I would hate that. Hey, if people want to, like, really quickly DM me art that I can put on the cover of maybe some CDs in the future, like, that would be really hilarious. I would be very into that concept. You know what? I can make this sharper. Materials, this stuff right here. Oh, I actually want to bring up... Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey! Thank you for that follow. What do we got? Niku Girl 16. Thank you for throwing that follow, apparently in the trash. What's up, Bard? What do you got? Alright, hit me. How does a Fresnel node work? But... I mean, I know what Fresnel is. Alright, so for those of y'all who don't know, Fresnel is this really cool concept. So I think it was a Disney animator, some very bright group of dudes. The same ones that led to the creation of the principled BSDF, I'm pretty sure. They just sort of did this really... Put the streamer's avid... Oh, hey, that'd be cool. Also, welcome, Dragon Nation. So what it is, right, is every object in the world does this, right? And that's why 3D renders a lot of the time look like 3D renders. Make an animation of pulling it out of a rack. That could be a thing. But we gotta get the rack made first. But anyway, what they found out is that, like, every object, when you have, like, light behind it, is gonna grab a little bit of that light and, like a really good tennis hit, just kind of curve it around the corner, around the edge. like everything in the world is just slightly beveled, I guess. So we're gonna try screwing around with this Fresnel node. See what we get here. Oh, that's weird. But this is going into the base color, and I don't think that's where it belongs. I wonder... Does it take this? Here? Is this the spot? That does make it look a little bit cooler. Weird. I straight just don't know how this works. I do like it better, though, in the loop. Even if I don't completely understand it, so I'm gonna leave it. Tricky thing with the Fresnel node in Blender is that it behaves a bit too much like the dot product between the surface normal and the view vector. So it gets a fairly high polygeometry to get accurate surface shading with it. Okay, so throwing it, like, just into a texture loop isn't really gonna give me what I'm looking for. Especially since, like, what I'm working with is just, like, some very flat planar quads at the second. See, that's cool, though. Like, I love that these options do exist. This program is mystifying and powerful. It's great. I also noticed that it is tagged with, like, an input or an output, so I probably should be using it further back here with, like, the texture coordinate, like, trying to figure out how that stuff goes together. But I feel like maybe it's something that we should pull up a tutorial for, and, like, it's not that I don't want to right now, it's just that I don't want to right now. Let's mess with this camera. I feel like this camera is a little too basic. No, that's too much info. Actually, it's weird. Maybe we'll put it at, like, a steeper angle, but we'll mess with this composition. Ooh. Camera really, really doing some stuff there. There we go. Okay, so let's model this CD jewel case. But yeah, that Fresnel node is sure something that I would love to, like, mess around with a little bit more. Where's my noise texture? Yeah, that's fine. The real composition is the friends that we make along the way. Yeah, the node outputs grayscale values in the -1 to 1 range too, so you probably need to do constant bias scale if you're blending it with a 0 to 1 range mask. Asher guy, those are sure words, and I do recognize them as English, but in that particular order, they do not mean a significant amount of things to me. Being self-taught does mean that occasionally you are kind of a hack. And that's where I'm at right now. There we go. You'll note that I don't get super complicated with the shaders. I need to do, like, a study of how these all work. Because there's really cool stuff you can do with shaders. Right? If anybody ever takes, like, a short trip to the Blender subreddit, be blown away by some of the cool-ass crap that they have in there. Oh, man, it's so rad. There we go. We'll extend those out. That's fine. Alright, let's work on this jewel case. Shift-A, mesh, cube. Alright, so let's get the outer dimensions here. Luckily, everything's in metric, so we should just be able to go over here to Item, Dimensions. Okay. So, measuring 1.42 by... Now, the floppy disk is also to scale, so that's good. 1.25 centimeters by 0.12, I think? 3-piece plastic case. Where did it go? I think I may have messed that up. Nope, there it is. Why is everything very large? Oh, cause I'm an idiot and I moved a decimal wrong, y'all. Hey, there we go. That's a little bit better. That floppy's still kind of big though. That's weird. Huh. Huh. Constant by a scale. If you add 1, then multiply by 0.5, you turn a -1 to a 1 range into a 0 to 1 range. Bard, you stay out of my sex life. There we go. That looks about right. Alright, here we are. I don't think I need to make this model, like, open and close or anything like that. Why were we in an orthographic camera? That was weird. Okay. I don't remember setting it to that. Alright, well, whatever. We'll scale stuff around till it feels right. Because I am that kind of ding-dong, and I'm not super concerned with, like, having everything be super accurate forever. At the end of the day, most of what I make is kind of self-indulgent goof-em-ups. So what we'll do is we'll just kind of hit the stuff that matters, right? And we'll goof around with some of the materials and things. And absolutely, if people want to send me like a high-res version of your avatar, you could be on my desk. Bard, why must you insist on being so hurtful but also accurate? Why? Why are you this way? Stop it. Oops. There we go. The truth thirst. Alright, what do we got here? Oh man, I love how when you search, like, something dimensions, you will just get technical diagrams! It's like, oh, it's so good! Yes, please, more of that! Especially when people, like, demand photorealism. Like, thank you for putting that information out there so I can actually get it. There we go. Extrude manifold, please. That's solved. There we go. Ah. There we go. Okay, that should be about a 90 degree. Which is really all I'm looking for there. I may put you on the desk. Maybe that'll be a thing. It'll be great. Alright, so we're gonna need, I think, 2 materials to start with this. First, we're gonna need, like, a matte gray. Very dark. Then, we need blend mode. Alpha blend. Backface culling, of course. Metallic. Crank that stuff to high. Go. That's looking adequate. And the alpha. Sorry, I'm looking at this little circle. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't bother immediately assigning all the stuff that I needed to. But I didn't. Now the bottom of the jewel case is gonna be black colored. Actually, this area should also be... Wrong way. Translucent. Might end up making this out of, like, extra parts. This might be a multi-mesh object that we end up creating. Like that. Alright. Assign! Oh yeah, this is certainly gonna become one of those. Or maybe I can just extrude faces and screw around with normals in ways that this program's gonna hate. Oh, maybe that'll be a thing. Oh, I knew it. I knew I was gonna goof something up right there. Let's take the alpha, turn it down a little bit. Make this thing a little bit more shitty. No. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right, I see. Hey, Shelf. Is this you? Yeah. Remember to name things while you're working on them, otherwise you will have infinite sadness. Okay. So now... Yeah. F3. 3D cursor. No. Set. No. We gotta go into object mode, I think. Okay. Into 3D cursor. No. There's a hotkey for this somewhere. There it is! There it is. Cursor to selected. There we go. Shift A, mesh. We want a circle. It will be very large. With floppies, can you not? Rack. Jewel case. There it is. That's what I wanted. Child to parent, Control P, keep transform. Cool. Gun damn it, Aniki. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we got this little circle here. Edit mode. 7. Step. Mesh. Knife project. There we go. Back into object mode. Boop, circle, get out of here. Seeing through faces. Get out of here. Oh no! It projected onto the wrong one! Dang. Alright. This is gonna have to be a thing, I think. Okay, here we go. Get the flat here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just take the lid off and make it its own object. Just for my convenience, completely. We're gonna end up with something that I think that I'm gonna end up with something that I can just rig on its own, which might be exciting. Maybe we'll have animations that feature the CD case later. I don't know. I'm just farting around. I'm having a good time. This CD case has gotten a lot more substantial than what I thought it was going to be when I started making it. At some point, I stopped holding shift when I clicked on something, and I unselected something like a goober. There we go. Okay. Things I expect this to be. Perfect. Not on the list. Okay. E. Selection. Yeah! Alright. Is dual case 1? Yes. Dual case... Fish! There we go. I don't know what this track's doing, but I hate it. There we go. Alright. I don't like music that feels like it's yelling at me. That's just a thing that I have decided over time. Here we go. Alright, now let's do this. Alright. We will go. Face. Is it face? No, it's mesh. Knife project. There we go. That's what I was after. Then we will E, Z, S, Shift Z. Scale this down a little bit. You can see now that we've got the little edge there. Oop, nope. You're gonna have to do a thing about that. That's more like it. Oh, nope. Please stop dubstepping. Just forever. Yeah. I don't like dubstep, right? Like, and I know that this is just me being an old man, right? But like it does that thing to me that like some music does to old people where my brain just goes, ah! Oh god. Oh Jesus. Alright, I think that'll do it. Alright, so we want mesh. We want a knife project again. Do it? Did I get it? No? Oh wait, what am I doing trying to make a circle in this? Inset! Extrude! Duh! Extrude Z. Scale. The inside there. Inset. There we go. Need that down. Oh, I see. We're no longer exactly circular. Oh, alright. You know who's gonna notice? Literally nobody. Alright, I might notice that, actually. Hang on. Noticing is the thing that's happening at the moment. It's up there with fucking around and finding out. There we go. So we'll do that. Now we'll just insert. There. Alright, so now delete base. Done. Can we do this? Select. Checker deselect? Anything? Oh, it's exactly the opposite of what I want. Alright, well. Select. Checker deselect. Delete. faces, actually. Select, please work. Checker deselect. Fuck. Alright. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not super bad, though. I'm sure there are, like, ways to more precisely, algorithmically, select and delete stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Hey, I should probably save this, huh? We'll call it desk scene. Topline. Save as. I mean, it might be age-related. Like, so my upbringing, right? I grew up in a very rural community far from everything, right? Like, I didn't listen to a Backstreet Boy until I was already a man. Like, we had, like, John Denver, shit from the 70s, ABBA. Like, so when it comes to, like, acclimating to modern musical trends, I'm still behind the curve like a dummy. Like, oh man, it genuinely impacts my life sometimes. Where I'm like, how did we get to this point? And one of my very, very patient and understanding musical friends has to be like, okay, Wobbles, we're gonna take a tour through musical history for you, buddy. And oh man, I live for them. They're so good to me when it comes to that shit. Just the patience on display. Weird that that's not quite connected, but whatever. I mean, like, to say that I'm not missing much is to completely kind of disregard large swaths of human progress, and it's kind of exactly how we end up with the problems that we have in America right now. We've got a bunch of people that have created this, like, fictitious fantasy version of, like, their favorite decades when they were a child and everything was, finger quotes, simple, right? Like, so doing that is kind of not great, actually. And I try very hard to be open to and, like, into, like, new stuff. Like Fortnite, right? Like, I played that. It's a cultural touchstone. It's up there with, like, Minecraft, you know? Like, you have to have seen Fortnite in the last millennium or whatever. You know? It's just in general. But also, on that token, like, man, I've tried listening to 100 Gex and, like, fuck. It sounds like a sarcastic parody of what boomers think young people listen to. And, like, something about that is kind of insulting on its own. Very weird. There we go. Alright, that's starting to look okay. It's nowhere near as nice as the floppy dough. The floppy dough. The floppido. I'm an adult. Okay. Also, you might have been wondering, hey Wobbles, why didn't you delete that circle when you were done with it? Oh, boom! Oh, boom, it's the CD that's going in the case! Oh, shit! It should have a tail and I could do that. That wouldn't be too big of an ask. Alright, yeah, we'll work on that. Maybe next. Here in just a couple minutes. Yeah, no, there's like another bit of transparency. There we go. Faces. Oh, we also want to delete faces. There we go. So let's grab these edges here. I'll E. Get in the parallel view. Oh, I need the X-ray wireframe, please. There we go. It's not gonna be perfectly flat the way that I'm doing it, but it'll be close enough. Fuck it. See, I probably should have switched to an ortho view when I did the thing. You can absolutely do art, you simply choose not to. And that's a criticism I will give anybody. Like, the stuff I'm doing is not wizardry. It's all just technical skills. Just, like, honestly, right now what I'm doing, I don't even consider it really art. It's like computer-aided drafting, you know? Oh my god, fuck you. Hate these things. I can't figure out why they're just constantly in my channel of all channels. Like, I'm trying to figure out what demographic I've hit where, like, those just, like, show up in my feed constantly. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, art that lives up to your standards, that's a myth. You think that I look at everything I do and I'm just like, oh yeah, no, I fucking nailed it, it's perfect, guys! No, I fucking fuck up constantly. Select, invert, oh my god. I kind of love that they're using Zalgo text. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes my day. Like, I hate them. I really do. Because they're very predatory, right? You know, they thrive on that, like, how to describe it? Yeah, the Zalgo is pretty new. They're trying to get around word filters. And, I mean, it's successful, sure. But, like, the thing that you're advertising is now coded in fucking Zalgo text. Like... Who in their right fucking mind looks at Zalgo text and is like, oh yeah, that's the service that can help me for sure. Like, what kind of dumbass? There's nothing weird and Cthulhuid about this thing that's entreating me to give it my personal information. So stupid. Like, it's the worst branding idea. Like, what? I cannot imagine a thing that would make me want to engage in a business proposition with something any harder than, like, Zalgo text. Oh, lordy. I cannot imagine. Oh, man. I got some good-ass MS Paint in here. Megan Man! I think Megan Man is winning. I think that's going on this CD for now as my placeholder. I also love that illustration. Oh man, Rock Lobster. Oh yeah, I did a psychedelic eyeball mushroom. Alright. Yeah, this will have to do. Alright, vertical split. UV, unwrap that, please. There it is. Hey! Bam, 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 bam! We got him! I do want to lift that up just a little bit. I don't want anything clipping through there on accident. Oh man, alright, I love that. That's great. This is going very well, actually. Thank you for asking. Alright, let's do a little more dumb material garbage. Can I just select, or Control L? Is this a thing I can just, like, organically UV unwrap? I hope. Alright, select. Trying to specular now. Turn the roughness up a little bit, because this is supposed to be the. This is a grippy part of our plastic here. Oh, I just noticed that, like, all of my geometry fuckery has left this part exposed, but we can fix that. We can fix it. Nobody panic. It's fixable. Working on translucent materials is kind of a pain in the ass a lot of the time. There we go. Alright, we made a face. What? This face right here? Also hard plastic now. Yes. Yeah, I'm into that. I like the way that wraps around. All these are gonna be tiny little details nobody's gonna fucking see or care about. I can already tell. Alright. Duplicate new material. It's gonna be material 5. Black plastic. Ridged plastic. Ridged plastic. There we go. Alright, we're gonna assign that. We're gonna take these, we're gonna UV, we're gonna unwrap just these. Pop open the UV editor, which I thought I was gonna need to use before. Shift A, texture, wave texture. Boop, Control T, colors, normal, inverter, color ramp, Shift A, vector, a bump. Okay. Show me what you got. Kind of a lot of nothing, I guess. Let's raise the specular. Oh wait, I not. Oopsie. Oh, because it's in normal and not height. Got it. Uh-oh. Oh, into the base color! Ah, that's what's going on here. Oh, I think I know what's up. The unwrap. It's not using the UV. Come on, handsome. There you go. That's what I'm looking for right there. That's very good of you. I appreciate your involvement in this process. Let's just set that back to 1, so we got everything going the way that I want it to be. A R 90. There we go. Now it's all lining up right. Okay, so actually no, that's get that out of here. Oh, thank you. I don't want it to be perfectly, like, harsh-edged. There we are. That's looking a little better there. Solid viewport mode color of materials. So I can make any transparent materials bright solid. Oh, Asher, you gotta post a guide on how to get to that in the Discord. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. That sounds like the kind of thing that, like, people pay money to learn. And then we're gonna just take this setup right here. Control C, black plastic, Control V, pop it back down, throw the normal in the normal. Take this wave texture, throw it in the garbage. You know what we want to say. No, we don't like that. Garbage. Trash. Noise texture is my new best friend. This loading could mean anything. There it goes. Now, are you Z fighting or are you... Yes, you are Z fighting. Alright, fix it with just the subtlest emotions. Did it create some weird non-planar quads? Probably. Are we gonna worry about that right now? Absolutely not. We are super not going to deal with that. Alright, and then mesh, normals, recalculate outside. Be weird. Oh, right. I just want generated, actually. Oh, jeez. Hell yes, Asher. Thank you so much. And then strength. Lower that way down. Subtle. Alright. Now let's turn the rest of the scene back on for now. Keep transforms. Oh, shit, I forgot to parent the CD to it. Oop, hang on, I'm doing that wrong. Ah, unselect that, now! Ah! Alright, there we go. Keep transforms. That's what I'm after. So now I should be able to take this in. Whoop, there we go. Alright, and now we have a CD case that we can play around with. Do I have a preferred channel for Blender tips? I think I watch a lot of Tuts by Kai. I kind of just take what the YouTube algorithm recommends to me a lot of the time, because, man, they actually have pretty good recommends. I feel like my CD cases should be... Oh, preferred channel? Literally every channel that is not Admiral Chat is me just trying to trick people into posting or being comfortable enough to post and have the confidence to do it. So, like, no, actually. Just put it literally anywhere. Like, oh, man. I understand sort of, like, the trauma, though. There's a lot of Discords that I go to where people are obsessed with making sure that things go into the correct channel all the time. Also, I know that my eyes are bouncing around funny. It's the glare on my glasses. Hell yes. Oh my god. Hell yeah, Bard. I have to save this. Something something writes about throwing things away, something something, new folder. Bard. Also, you now have... You are the only person that I have a stream community arts folder for that I haven't actually made an asset for you yet. This is the first time that's worked in reverse. That rules. Alright, so we'll use that. I don't think I'm gonna use it on... Actually, wait a minute. Shifty X. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I need to duplicate all of the parts. Or rejoin them, actually. Alright, Control J. Control J. There we go. So now I can go Shifty X. There we go. RZ. Give it just a little bit of a different rotation. It's not in the camera frame, like, at all. There we go. Actually, yeah, we can widen this camera back out. I was enjoying that fisheye, but I don't think it's conducive to what I'm attempting to make. There we go. There we go. Alright. Boom. Nope. I need the disk in there, please. There it is. Disk image. Bard disk. Alright. Pictures. This shit is so unmanageable at this point. There we go. We got a Bard disk now. I have not made an ass hat out of you yet, no. Open original. Viewport shading. Oh. Yes. Oh my god, that rules. I'm probably gonna use that a lot, here. Is it color, material, object? No, material. Single, random. Oh, I like random. Random's very good. Oh, random's so nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it, Asher? Like, man. It's definitely a big ol' mood when it comes to community management. Because, like, my whole thing, right, is that I would love for people to just feel comfortable, you know, come as you are. That kind of stuff. There we go. My space has always been, and I hope will always be, sort of a safe location for people to just kind of be artsy goofs, right? There's so much pressure. There is so much pressure on everybody to, you know, oh, you have to study the old masters, you have to do all this, like, super photoreal work and whatever, and, like, it's stressful. Colors generated by hashing the object name. Oh, that's pretty cool. So it's not really random, is it? It's just kind of the color mode. Oh, God, it's so much easier to see what I'm doing, though, with it. Man, I like it. Oh, it's about time that I did that thing. Array. Apply all. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, God. Separate. By loose parts. Oh, yeah. See how that looks? See how this is? I want to do this, but in, like, the proper rendered. So, I think what's going to happen, actually, is we're just going to duplicate these things. I mean, so the thing with the old masters stuff, right? Studying photorealism does actually improve your stylistic illustration. Just empirically. It will make your stuff better. But the things that it does is it forces you to understand, like, how materials work in the world, right? Like, if I didn't know that these discs have, like, a little bit of plastic texturing to them, right? They wouldn't look as good as they do, right? If I zoom in on this, right, you can see that I kind of went wild and tried to build in the brush steel to it, right? Just little things. These little details is what it forces you to look at. But big butt, oh big butt. Doing it exclusively is fucking soul draining. We did invent the camera. Before the camera, you couldn't do photorealism, like, easily. It was genuinely a testament to your ability and, like, your understanding of the world and everything, right? It was real shit. But we have cameras now. Oh shit, actually, hang on. I need to go back. I need to go back and make that, like, not a thing. The way that I did that is very shit. Oh no. Is it past my undos? No. Oh shit, that's not great. Oh god, yeah, no, that's gonna be really frustrating. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Control J, join that. We're gonna make a lot of stuff unclickable for a second, and we're gonna unfuck my setup here. Hey, you're now Floptimus Prime here. Where are these objects? Where's it at? Alright. Floptimus Prime. Alright, so what I did there is I separated everything by loose parts, and that is the wrong way to do that. I think we're actually just gonna do this in the inverse anyway. But, like, yeah. But anyway, studying photorealism does improve you very rapidly, too. Like, it is one of the best ways that you can improve at art. Like, quickly and easily. Finger quotes, finger quotes, finger quotes, quotes. But, like, the real trick of it is that, like, if you do too much of it, right, you lose sort of the abilities to extrapolate and things. It's soul-crushing, and it's very time-consuming. And also, the end result of photorealism, a lot of the time, is completely unnecessary. Right? It's not actually a thing that you want. If that makes any amount of sense to anybody who's not me. Why can I not see? I want X-ray. Why can't I select anything now? I should be able to select all of these things. Can I delete them? I can delete them. Deleting them works. I just can't click anything. That's weird. These things should be eminently clickable. Uh-oh. What did I do? Did I make the whole collection unclickable? I did. That's what happened. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's get back to doing this correctly. There we go. Delete. So, like, yes, do study photorealism. No, don't get obsessed with it. That's the moral of my rant every single time. Also, yeah, no, thank you for dropping in. I appreciate your company, sir. I made something unclickable. Yeah. Ah, yes, the OG floppy. Okay, let's try this again. Is there a way that I could attach this so that these aren't loose parts? Oh, yes, there is. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to edge subdivide. What? There we go. We now have an edge that is connecting those things. So it's not floating anymore, and you can't tell. That's the important part. Same for this object right here. There. There. Alright. Now, to test to this, Control L. Yeah! Alright! P. Loose parts. For object mode, everything's still unclickable because I'm being a goofus. Hey, look at that! I just separate by loose parts, everything stayed with it. Okay, so now what we can do is we can do that array that we had done before. Whoop, that's too many. Whoop. There we go, negative 1.3 is how tight we had those packed. We're going to loosen some of them up, break them up into different groups. Apply all. P. Loose parts. Okay. There we go. Now we have all these other ones. Take these and slide them back. Don't worry about it, Bard. I'm bad at interacting with chat myself most of the time. F3. You know what? Actually, Shift S. Cursor's just selected. Shift S. No, I do need to do that. F3. Origin to geometry. There we go. Shift S. Cursor to selected. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Duplicate this material. Control L. Materials. Yeah, that'll do. Control L. Materials. No, actually, hang on. I need to deselect the shelf. Let's make the shelf unclickable, actually. Can we make these their own? Yes, Floptimus Prime to Floptimus Prime. We're gonna hit M, new collection. Floppies. Boop, there we go. Now we'll just make this whole collection unclickable. The only thing I can screw with are the floppies now. And let me tell you, that was in fact a problem. Alright, Control L, materials. We'll duplicate our material again. This one, I want a nice hard gray. Saturation all the way down. Control L, materials again. This is really shaping up. This is too large a block of beige. I love my brand color, don't get me wrong, but I do feel like if I have too much of it, right, it's very overpowering. It's a very strong, aggressive color. Alright, Control L, materials. Duplicate this material. Then we will Control L, materials again. Yeah, this is starting to look good. Getting very into this. I'm gonna have to do some stuff about the walls behind. We're probably gonna have to invent sort of a wall material to put behind all of this. And I'd also like to make the lighting a little more dynamic. Maybe a little softer. Maybe get some like bokeh going on or something like that. Some bokeh. That right there is a Games Grumps joke that I don't think is ever going to get old for me, much to the chagrin of everybody who has ever been in contact with me for any amount of time. Alright. I think this might need to become... Oh, that's the subsurf color. That doesn't matter. Object. Yeah. Okay. Get that out of there. Shift A, texture. Let's get the wave texture back in here. A. Come on. Come on! You can do it. There we go. Alright. Then we gotta set it back to UV. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Tab. Select. The unwrap, actually. We're gonna see how that looks, I guess. Hey, perfect, actually. Oh, those work. There we go. See right here, these four faces. Just scale them way down. Kind of just scale them down one way. There we go. So what's happening is we're modulating how much of this we're taking up. I think that's looking a lot better. Alright. Raise the roughness a little bit on that. That's doing much better. No, I hate that. I think I would rather assume direct control. Fuck around with it. Can I do a mix with a magic texture here? Color. Mix RGB. Let's try this. Nope, I gotta take a phone call. 1 sec. It was a spam call, surprise! Hey, wow, this is actually working very well. Hey, can I make you matte like that? I mean, maybe not very successfully. Looks like you're gonna need your own mapping node, that's fine. Perfect? No. Good enough? Yeah. My super concerned about somebody looking at the plywood paneling and being like, your procedural material is not very... No, I'm not worried about that at all. I did think about it immediately, but I don't think I give a shit. Alright. Oop. There we go. Oh, jeez. Wrong button. Yeah, that's fine. I really like this, like, the floppies holding each other up on the racks a little bit. That looks pretty good to me. Oops. There we go. Will this work? Please tell me this will work. Oh, fuck yeah, I think that'll work. Yep, there it goes. There it goes working. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Strange, but I'll take it. For some reason, it now thinks that that is the x-axis. This is notably incorrect, but I think it's fine. There we go. I have an idea. Cool, actually. That's a neat curve. I'm gonna keep it. But I am gonna make it a little more subdued. Oh, I love arrays. Don't you? There we go. Now let's make sure there's no horrifying clipping issues. Oh, see? See? I knew it. I knew there'd be one. But I think I can fix all of those clipping issues just right there. There we go. Boom. Yeah! Alright, that's looking more like a rack now. Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm grooving here. Let's try our scene lighting. There we go. Yeah, let's try putting in an additional sun. Set to like a very pink and then made very loud. RX 32. Negative 32. I mean, that's not the way I wanted that at all, actually. What if I just crank the shit out of this sun? Oh, I like that. Hey, world. Let's bring you back down to 1. Yeah. All right. Let's add an empty here. Case stacker. also want to put an array on this. There we go. Object offset. We want the case stacker. Oh. Hey, what if we just applied all of our transforms? Nothing broke, please. Okay, good. Woohoo! Alright, case stacker. Do it. Do it. Let's undo applying all those transforms, actually. Okay, cool. Oh, I always forget that it is, like, the difference between the two origins. Yeah, alright. Okay, so we do need to set the object offset. Alright, so I think it's just this. Yeah, let's just do that. Applying all the transforms elsewhere kind of... Origin to geometry. Kind of gave us a bad go of it. Case stacker. There we go. Get that stacker. Rotate it. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. Going pretty well there. Alright, state. Stacks. Alright, this sun is way too loud. Oh, you know what else I'm not doing? Oh god, I love that so much more. I know it looks finger quotes less good, but like, I just prefer it. Good enough. The origins are slightly misaligned, and that's what's causing all that weirdness to happen. Everybody's favorite classic game. Yeah, before we get this thing too situated, maybe we should pick a good font for it. Something kind of handwritten. Do I have the same font they used in the Garfield comics? Plus regular might be. That's too much. I swear I have one that's got like little marker blobs. Oh, here we go. How about you, Bobcat? Okay, I do like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Hey, this is for real. Just how I do text sometimes. There it is. Colors. Ooh, let me have a look at that. Overhead lines bicycles? Oh. Just pedaling along the cable cars over steampunk London. I say, the overhead cable cars really doing it for me. It's very good. Hey, anybody else want anything on a CD on here? Alright. File, append. Where's the LP beach render I did? Yeah. Here we go. Object. There we go. Alright, cool. Monitor. Append. It's gonna be massive, I'm sure. Yeah, there it is. Hey, is there any way to, like, use two faces and tell an object, like, hey, please sit on this face? Right, like to just align two faces and have the rest of the object go with it? Because if I could extrude, like, part of this shelf over and just physically put this thing on the desk, that would be... Oh my god. Such a time saver here. As I fuck around with it and try and get it to align itself. This is probably one of those functions that, like, every tutorial has in it, and I just, like, skip over it because I'm at a point of mediocrity in my competence that I'm comfortable with, largely. There we go. Screen. Gonna go back into the MS Paint folder. Where's a good one? Where's a good Wobbles? Oh, I love this one. Let's do that one. Yeah! You can align an object to the normal of what you're snapping to. Alright. Mind talking me through that a little bit? Oh, wait, it's probably this, huh? Yeah, snap to face, right? Align rotation to target? Is that the one? Turn snapping on. Oh, yeah? Never mind, I figured it out. I am a smart boy after all. Hey! I love having the screen just be a little bit overblown. Blue plastic. We're gonna swap you out with pink plastic, actually. Thicker material. Hey, this is why I like knowing my branding's hex code by heart. Oh, that was so easy. Damn, yeah. I do love, like, one of the things that I really enjoy about doing 3D art is that I can just, like, take something that I've already built before and just go stick it on there. It's very convenient. I love it. It's so good. As opposed to having to redraw a thing and keep an entire library of everything that I've ever interacted with in my brain. Oh, so convenient. Yeah, that purple's probably fine, considering the way that the lighting is going. Alright, so let's get some planes in here. Oh, mesh. Right, there we go. Where you at? There you are. RX 90. UI. GX. Material. Just looking at my own wall here. Instant popcorn ceiling, y'all. Something that isn't explicitly covered in the manual is how the snap width setting interacts with your other transform settings. If you set snap width to center, it'll use your pivot point for the snapping, which means that when you use the 3D cursor as your pivot, you can precisely control where you're grabbing the object. Oh, that's clever. Man, there's so much that I still need to learn about this program. Alright, this is a little claustrophobically close. There we go. Set that color management back to filmic, see how that looks. Kind of washed out, honestly. Like, it's just how I feel about it? Yo! I like raw. Really pushes into those deep darks. Now, do I understand exactly what's going on with the color math underneath all this? No, absolutely not. Do I need to? Probably also not. At least not up front. Would it be probably good if I knew? Yeah, almost certainly. There we go. Where's that sun at? Kind of want to make it brighter again. Because I'm a bad child. Oh, 50. No, too much. 30. No, still too much. 20. No, still too much. All right. I'll be a good boy and put it back to 10. I guess I should probably set this to the 1280 by 720, like, target render at the very end there. What else do I want to... Like, I want to put something else, like, here, I think. What else I want to do? There we go. What else can we put on here? God, I'm so focused in. Like, we got our little bard in here, and we've got a stack of CDs that are in an artful spiral, and we got floppies kind of littered all over. Like, I've got a couple of spaces, like one up here that I could fill with just some detail, and then I've got stuff down here. Like, this whole wall, too, like, I can do stuff with. Also, I love it. I love doing these, like, pullbacks. Oh, you know what I should do? Why is the monitor just, like, on a floating platform there? Oop. Whoopsie. Should probably extrude that, huh? There we go. There we go. Alright, now that looks a little bit better. I like this wild color that we've got going on. Oh, maybe a game controller? Of some kind? Maybe that'd be good. Should I model that? I don't know if I should model it or just, like, phone it in. Just gonna render the image and see how it's looking. That does look good. That looks a way that I'm enjoying. I kind of want to give it, like, not photorealism. I want to cheat a little bit and make it look a bit more like an old-timey camera. So let's use some nodes and get into the compositor. Shift A. Let's do texture. I think, yeah, input texture. Here we go. Here we go. Shift A. Color. We want a mix, I think. Can we... Is there a way? Can I just get an auto-generated noise one? Wait, I bet I can. Maybe. Oh, there's usually like a texture tab over here. Maybe if I pop into the image editor? New. Generated. UV grid, color grid. No. Actually, let's go ahead, fuck around, find out. Oh, that ain't it. There's gotta be a way that I can just, like, put some film grain on this, right? Like, oh, come on. Is this, like, the one place where I can't just add? Filter. No, I want actual noise, actually. I want more noise. Please. Noise, please. Vector, matte, distort? Layout, frame, reroute, no? Really? Huh. Well, butter my biscuit, I didn't see that coming. Properties. Oh. Oh, very strange. Yeah, no. Alright, well, that's genuinely annoying. What else can I do here? How can I accomplish this? Maybe with the filters? I don't play around in this compositor very much. Can I use the denoise? To cause noise? Is that a thing? Normal? One of my favorite things about the render image is that it will automatically update. No, this does very little for me. Alright, that's weird. There's other filters though. Where's that? Where's the bokeh blur? Okay, I'm gonna have to look up documentation on that. Let's do it. Alright. Blender 2.0. 8. Compositor. Bokeh. We gotta learn something, right? I can't just do the stuff that I already know. Okay, here we go. Also, we're getting into the stuff where they're simulating camera lenses and things. So, like, a lot of this is directly applicable over to, you know, photography and other stuff like that. Okay, bokeh image node. No input sockets. Okay, so maybe I need one of those. Yeah, bokeh image. Oh! Oh! So if I do that, and I do that, and then I do that, maybe? 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 Ooh. Let's bring that down. Per pixel blur. So that's one that I gotta like update. Oh. Oh. That's pretty wild. Wait a minute, where's my camera at? Yeah, we're in object mode now. Let's do depth of field. Focus object. Make it Floptimus Prime. Hey, alright, alright. Okay, now we're getting places. Now we're going places that I think are very cool. Oh, geez. 3D modeling. First you're an artist, then you're a photographer. Not to discount photography. Actually, hang on. Let's back that entire statement up. First you're a sculptor, then you're a photographer. There we go. That's a lot better. That's much less offensive. To all of my photographer friends. Damn. That was some rude shit I said on accident. Okay. Alright, let's not extend bounds. Set this back to 16, because I don't think it was actually doing anything. Pretty wild. What does extend bounds do here? Oh, sorry, everybody. I moved this over to the side so I could see the things and forgot that you can't see all my monitors. My bad. This is what I'm messing around with right here. You can see this kind of exaggerating the snake blur in the background. I really like that, actually. Let's play around more with these camera settings, I think. See, f-stops are sure doing stuff. I am going to need to move that back over to the side. So just know that it's mucking with stuff on my end, and I will absolutely show you what's up here in a second. Shift X. Oh. Blades? I don't know what these do. Apparently nothing. Rotation. Also nothing perceptible to me. No, I don't think safe areas are a thing that we want to do. Composition guides? Holy shit! Man! Oh, wow! The composition on this image is not super great, but I'm trying to make it into a background image, so I'm also trying to leave those spaces sort of vacant so that we can put elements on them. We'll move things around. Passepartout? Ah. Hey, alright. I actually like that. I like being able to make that darker. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Can I keyframe that shift? Oh shit, I can! Oh, hey! I think y'all know what's about to happen there. About to get a little bit of humanizing a wiggle. There we go. That's fine. And that's how it was. Just arrayed over pretty significant distance. Okay. I do want to do another CD. Alright, where's my shader editor? There we go. Who can we put on the stuff? Oh god, I forgot about Chumpo's head. I don't think he would appreciate me throwing Chumpos on there though. Oh no, not that stuff. Y'all don't get to see inside the Smite folder. The Smite folder's secret. That's the only one that's actual secret. Oh, these are a throwback, huh? Alright, I don't think the stream community folder's gonna have what I want in it. I am very proud of this frog image, but at the same time. Oh, none of that. None of that. Some of this, maybe. I center my compositions maybe too much. Oh, this one'll do. Oh, I'm proud of that image. I made that one a while ago. Let's play around with that sun's color, maybe. Here we go. Actually, what happens if I just change it down to the one light source? Yo! Hang on. Kind of like this fantasy thing that I'm getting going on here. Maybe rotate our light a little that way? That back wall is a little too deep, I guess. That kind of messes with what I got going on here, though. Because right now we're pretty squarely shooting at that wall. Like yar. Kind of love that. Wish I could make it rainbow cycle. There'd be so much color data that this file would get cartoonishly large very quickly. Kind of a relaxing set of blues, isn't it? Brought you over into the... So... Saturated that. Hey, actually, wait, here we go. There we go. Now we're getting into some stuff, I think. And just the smallest amount of cheating over here. I can't tell if this is better or not than having the world lighting playing in it. Oh god. Oh, that's very right. Alright, so here it is before. Is there a way that I can tell it to do it from here? No? Alright, well, render image. How do I feel? Yeah, no, it feels better without the HDRI for once. Maybe with it just like super limited, maybe. Yeah, there we go. I'll rotate that a little bit more. Really futzing with the tiny details now, ain't I? Oh, I see a clipping error. All right, let's try adding the motion to it. First, though, let's fix this. There we go. That was bothering me. Actually, what if I just make the lighting significantly more extremely that way? We lower the lights a bit. So one of the things that I'm looking for, right, is I want something that is a little warmer. It's kind of nostalgic, maybe, for like some of these like older 3D renders. But what I also really want out of it is I want to not blow your eyes out if you are ever watching a VOD late at night. So I want it to be kind of dim, kind of a little moody, but not as moody as the image that we have now, for anybody who's wondering. Right, like this one's too dark. Right, I love the composition, I love the subject matter, right? Like waiting on a cool hillside at night in the dark next to your automobile is something that I have done many times in the past. But I don't feel like it's quite right for the atmosphere that I try to bring to these streams, which is more, I don't know, fun? That's what I'm trying for? Lighter? And it just doesn't seem appropriate, right? Maybe as the closeout, actually, it would do better. Because right now our ending screen is bombastic, and I do love it. But I wanna bring some of these things into the correct space. Correct brain space. I can't believe that my lines are perfectly spaced for stream time to line up with the two, like, perfectly. Holy shit, that is an accident. Take it, though. Where are we at? Yeah, I'm into this. It still looks very 3D rendery, though. I'm sure that, like, noise or objects or something is what I'm missing. Lower the brightness just a little bit. It's a contrast. See how this looks. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's increase our depth of field just a little bit. I feel like it's getting too rapidly blurry. That needs to stay at 40. Actually, bring it in just a little bit. No. 47 is just definitely the right spot for it. Maybe it's the opposite. Oh, I think it is the opposite. I think... Huh. Well, let's change our focus object then. I thought maybe the closest floppy would be a good one. Let's try having it focus on the monitor. Oh, jeez. What do you guys think? You guys think it's more fun having the TV be in focus? With like the little wobbles over there? I think it kind of empirically has less detail to it. Maybe I can find like one of the floppies sort of in the middle. Of course, they're in no real order. You, right in the middle. Which one are you? 046. Okay. Camera. Focus. Optimus 046. It's not actually bad. The render result I'm kind of eyeballing here. Okay, I like this like low angle lighting thing. This I'm very into. I'm gonna delete that. Oh, this feels nostalgic. You know what? Let's grab that floppy. Grab this disc. I think a contrasting green is maybe what I'm after here. Yeah, we'll see it. Oh shit! The Piccolo image looks really good with this. Screen. I'll lower your bloom. Oh, if I lower your bloom, you fit really well into this image. Ooh. Yeah. Looking real good. Can I... Ooh. Oops, that's not what I want. No, floppy. Give me the floppy back. There we go. Okay, all right. I'm liking what's going on here. Hey, all right. All right, that floppy disk's position is really starting to bug me. And done. All right, fixed it. Okay. Oop. Went through the wall there. Day, mesh, no, image. Images as planes. Inspirational snails. I forgot about that. I think I did that original for Okami? Oh no, where did I save this image? You know what? No, actually. That one. This do be surprised. There we go. So I can find the other one. This is becoming more involved than I expected it to be. There it is. Whew. All right, took me a bit. There we go. We'll get the box art for Super Cute Snake and put it up on the wall. Because I do have to expand a bit of what's going on here. Alright, what else can I put up here? Because I want to throw something in here. Some more referential goofing. Litter the shelves with a few more things. No, not the chest wallpaper. That was a fun experiment. I should get back to... I really need to get into, like, the shader math. Higuse Ross and Asher Guy are, like, doing some really incredible procedural stuff, and I'm just not. Also, yes, that is a satirical Garfield bong. I watched a series of movie called The Evil Bong. It's like a septilogy. There's, like, 8 movies, or an octilogy, including, like, their crossover stuff. It is insane. They are awful. They are, later on, notably racist. They are not good movies. But I did experience them. It is unfortunate that I had to do so. But, you know, here we are. You know, different people on the far end of stuff. You did it, trash can. No. Oh shit, the wacky waving noodle would be a fun one to import, I think. I don't think I want to do that. Oh, also the buy me a coffee for the image down underneath the player. Alright. What's in my self-teaching models? Oh, fuck. I think my AP snail might actually go down there. Yeah. Wait, cube car. Oh, the fucking cube car! Oh shit, that thing's really cute! I think I want to do this one though. This is before I started, like, making stuff, I see. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna have to see if we can append all 3. Like, the only thing I don't need is the camera. There we go, alright. Let's join those things. Oh, nope, I got modifiers on these things. Fly all. So I 3D printed this, actually. This is one of my earliest models, too, and it still holds up pretty okay. It's not as good as the animated arcade pit snail that I have now. I want to clutter this desk, because my desk is nowhere near this clean. I'm not this organized as like a person. I'm sorry, Bart. I'm like burying your face and stuff, but you'll forever be like in the thing. There we go. I want to put something there. Now that I'm just like throwing stuff in here, now I'm very excited to just like remember some of my old models in this. That cube card, very tempting to put in here. But it kind of just looks like a cube. I don't feel like it would be a good blurred out detail thing in the back. Bake file, no, those are bake files. Let's look at my 32D models. The gonk. Oh shit, maybe the humping gonk bot should go in there. God, this one's disorganized. No, not that. Not that. No thanks. I usually make things like way bigger than I need to. Hey, a wobble coin would be fun to put in here. Maybe we can like make a little pile of them all over the desk or something. I have to clean its keyframes too, because this is before I was practicing sort of good sanitation. For a lot of this stuff. If we're worried about seeing it, like don't. We're gonna do some stuff. Actually, we're gonna horizontal split right here. It's gonna take a little bit to render, for sure. Actually, I should save, because I haven't done that in a while. Alright, dope sheet, where you at? Yeah, see? Delete keyframes. I want that thing to continue laying flat. Just be still, please. Alright, I still need stuff for right here. File, append. Oh man, this is so much easier than having to rebuild everything. That's right, the Octrobot never got saved. Object. Man, does it seem like a couple of these objects just kind of glow? It's because they do. Alright, let's get in here. I think I have to do a little bit of materials stuff with these. Yank. Hey, there we go. That solved that. I'm actually okay with the coin lighting up. I think that's fun. We'll let it do that. This little tank was a lot of fun because it uses a very tiny texture. Right? Let me get to the UV editor on it. Tank test? Yeah. So this is all the textures for the whole thing. I made it in A-Sprite. It's very tiny. You can see, like, there's tank treads right here. I think the bottom, yeah, the bottom, since you weren't supposed to see it, I never bothered, like, UV mapping it correctly, so it just mapped to, like, the barrel shroud holes. The headlights, right? I just stuck one on top, because, like, what else am I gonna do? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can see up here. I thought about like making it like this over here. But hey, like that also works. Ton of fun. That project was just a huge. I'm actually gonna leave it like that. I like that a little bit better than the big glowy dot on top. It is not glowing at the moment. Which, you know, whatever. It's fine. Okay, where are we at? Actually, I wonder. Hang on. If I get to you. Yeah. I was goofing around with bumps. I've got this color data. If I come in here and I make this yellow, I do a constant, and I come in here, I make that black, right? So let's go ahead and throw this into emission. Yeah, there we go. Oh, check that out. Now the headlights light up. And nothing else does, because we effectively masked out all the yellow bits. Hey, we're gonna take this, move it right back. Now it's fun. Now it's a fun little feature. Distracting though it may be. Alright. I think I can fit like one more thing on this shelf. File. Append. What else from the history of learning how to do Blender over this last year can we throw in here? Pelvic thrusting gonk droid is very tempting. Oh my god. It is taking so much. So much. To like not put that in there. Cause god dang. Mechs. No, that mech didn't come out very well. I didn't like it. It's a new folder. Oh yeah, I remember doing that. I was trying to do an animatic and it's just too early. I didn't know about grease pencil. My Periscope stuff for when eventually using this free music bot gets me banned because something goes out of style or whatever. That is, by the way, like the intention. Like we will just move platforms if I ever lose this channel. Which, like, yeah, I expect to at some point. Comb, snakehead. Oh man, the bone-in corn. Actually, I know what I have to do. Forgive me, everyone, for I have sinned. I guess it's plain spheres. The ass outline. Not the coin. Don't need that. Don't need the sun. Don't need the text. Okay, I think these are the only objects that matter. Yes. Alright, whatever this is can go away. Oh, I got the camera instead. Okay, good. Everything's parented to the ass mousepad now. Because at this point, this is becoming a little diorama of things that I'm proud of. And unfortunately, I'm very proud of how good this Bubsy ass mousepad 3D render came out. Like, Pretty Pink Pansy on Twitter did an incredible job making this thing into a reality. And then I have the unique pleasure of having turned it into a 3D model with just some genuinely horrifying animation. Okay, so let's fuck around with this, finally. Finally, we'll fuck around with this. Alright, so we're gonna go here. And we're gonna mess with the camera itself, because we've got this Shift X and Shift Y thing, right? And if I come in here... Yeah, I can keyframe these. Oh, hang on. Delete all keyframes. Okay, good. Nothing has keyframes left. Okay. Sorry, the mousepad had keyframes for some like rigid body stuff, which I should check and make sure that there's not still physics happening on those. There are. All right, that'll speed up renders later. Okay. There we go. So it turns out that the planet is spinning faster. Is that why the days don't seem as long? Is that what's happening? Because it sure has felt like it for a while, huh? Oh, right, this is before I knew about parenting. That's more like it. There we go. I'm gonna just scale that up. Larger. There we go. Of course I would have to do that. Alright. So we got this so far as sort of our final render. Which, like, I think this looks comfy. Just in general. Not quite cozy. What do y'all think? Like, I think that looks comfortable enough. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Where's my camera at? You know what, can I just move you to your own collection? New collection. Camera. Okay. Shrink, make unclip, unclickable. Shrink, make unclip, clickable. There we go. Okay, so now we can go to the camera options here. And I want to get the Shift X and Shift Y to have keyframes. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, done. Oh, very good, very good. Very good. Now we're gonna pop over to the graph editor, actually. Normalize, of course. Shift X, T, no, N. Yeah, here we go. Because there's modifiers that you can put on these things. We're gonna put noise on it. Then we're gonna play the noise. No, I don't think that's just doing it. That seems bad. There we go. We're gonna take the strength and lower it just way down. Nope, nope, nope. Definitely whatever this is. Yeah, here we go. See, isn't that kind of relaxing, y'all? Now what we're gonna do, same thing. Add modifier, a little bit of noise. And we're just going to quietly watch it for a bit and evaluate whether or not anything clips into frame that we don't want it to by staring at the edges. We are kind of seeing the bottom of the shelving unit down there. And honestly, the easiest way I can think... Oh, right, I gotta make collection clickable again. Ba-bam! Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Coolity, cool, cool, cool. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do now. Restrict frame. Alright, because we got this nice, gentle wiggle going on. But what we really want, is we want it to end. If restrict frame is in use. Alright, so we want it to actually kind of end right at the very last bit here. Unnormalize that. Can I see it? shrink it down. Wait, what? Ah. There we go. Set that back the way it came. I want its end frame to be like somewhere in there. There we go. Now there's fade out. There we go. So that's gonna look really bad for a second. There we go. But notice now. Show me that wobble. Oh, we're adding the wobble, baby. You're actually just in time. So what I'm working on right now is I am working on a new intro splash for the stream because, you know, I'm an arts guy and I forever meddle with everything. Oh, jeez, thank you for throwing that follow away. Right in the trash. Right where it belongs. I think my raid one is broken. I just haven't fixed it. Just in general. But hey, welcome! I do art, I do video games, I do everything. I do stuff on Friday nights and Saturday nights with Isgorian. Like, welcome to it! Oh no, they always scare me. The one that really gets me, God. Like, the follow one's good, but there's one that just, like, lasts a very long time. Like, all my bit ones are, like, 1:30. They're ridiculous. It was an accident at first, but now I just keep them because, man, if y'all are throwing a bit, you get the audio space. It's yours. Have it. Go nuts. Alright, we're gonna set that to 250 here. There we go. Look at that wiggle right there. And just add a little bit. Now there's definitely going to be a spot where like the camera kind of comes to a rest like that. I'm trying to like wiener it out, you know? Trying to like get it like set a bit. There we go. We're going to set it to like 20. How does that look, maybe? So what we're doing right now is we're playing with modifiers. We are using a noise modifier. Scorin refused to hold a 2-minute wall sit. Man, that's I respect your boundaries, but at the same time, like, come on, Scorin. Come on. You want them glutes, ain't you? That booty? You get that booty. You do it by holding them walls. Do a 2-minute wall sit. I am a snake. I can do no such thing, but I will do one later in solidarity. Or at least I will claim to have done it. Oh my god, these audio clips are so long. Someday I'm gonna be forced to like fix it, but like today is not that day. It has been literal years. Alright, I think this wiggle's looking pretty good. I think it might actually be... Oh, look at how smooth that loops. Butter. Good butter. Oh, this is... Yeah. I feel like I need something over on the right. Like, I feel like the right-hand side is a little bit naked. Let's take the Y shift and see if we can't actually bring it down. Oh, no, the Y shift was fine. I liked it at 0.08. But let's take the X shift and let's reduce it a little bit. Because we're getting a little too far over. I want this to be... I want it to move so that people know that the stream is working, right? Like, there has to be, like, a little bit of animation. but I don't want it to be nauseating, if that makes any reasonable quantity of sense. You know? Oh man, you have a good shower, my dude. You enjoy it. You have earned it through your exorcisms. Exorcisms? Exorcisms? Oh my god. Oh my god, no wonder exorcisms are so effective. They're just workout plans for ghosts. I get it now. Alright, so let's do random frame. Make sure that everything's rendering correctly here. Hey, I like this. I feel like this is looking pretty okay. Some nice metal racks and things. Remember, this is a backdrop image. If it looks a little blown out, it's supposed to. I am doing it on purpose. That's a weird shadow. Why is that one happening? Huh. Now that I've seen it, I can't unsee it. Related to whatever's in front of it. Is something like bouncing light off of it in a really exotic way? Huh. Weird. Oh, here we go. Ooh, let's play with color. Yeah! Oh, that looks like sunset on a toy shelf if I've ever seen it. Heck yeah. Okay. Alright, now let's play around with our render settings a little bit. Because we got this bloom, right? And we can make everything bloomier. What happens if we max that out? I like that. That's pretty good. This is pretty good. I don't know what the knee is. A radius. Well, that seems to be like how wild and wacky the blur is. Wait, the blur can have a color? Or the bloom can, sorry. Oh, this is nice. Doesn't that just feel like home? Kind of relaxing in like a bizarre way. What happens if I make the bloom blood red? Actually, that's not half bad. I definitely think I like that pink better, though. Blue bloom ain't doing it for me. I definitely like it very pink and rosy. The Hughes, welcome! I'm working on a new intro load-in screen. For anybody who raided over with Isco, this is what we have right now, and I love it. I do love it. This is one of my favorite pieces I've ever done. But it's a bit moody for the kind of person that I am. I am a bubbly goof 'em up. And honestly, I want everybody to feel welcome. You know, like if you're gonna feel something while you're here, feel at home, feel at ease. So I'm trying to give everybody a more wholesome kind of load-in, something to better set the tone. And I want to bring the branding of the stream sort of back in line, because I've been in a very experimental phase, and like we've been doing some wild stuff. Because like our whole screen, right? It's a little bit communist. Although, you know, not a problem for me, but it's not cohesive. Like, especially when you compare it to this, right? Like, if I were to go from one of these to the other, you wouldn't know where you are. It doesn't make sense. So I'm just trying to bring stuff back into normal. So we're going to be making a few of these today. It's basically going to be the whole day. Friday we'll do video games. If you're here for those, like, that will be the day. Friday night, I have Escorian, Nevermore, and Catsworth on the horn. We're going to do a little bit of Grip, a little bit of Streets of Rogue, which is a game that I don't think I've streamed before, but it's very cute. Well, okay, cute's not the right word. You can commit war crimes in it, I'm sure. But it's fun. I like it. You can play as a gorilla or like a zombie. Like, there's all sorts of fun stuff you can do. Alright, where was... Oh, that's right, I was screwing around. Do I... snap that kind of into better? I think I'm doing it through the camera, so it doesn't seem to affect it at all. Subsurf scattering, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll see. Motion blur's kind of weird. Actually, we're just gonna get rid of it, because nothing's moving fast. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, we're actually just about at the render phase, too. Oh, volumetric shadows. No, it doesn't matter. We're not using any volumetric effects anyway. What happens if I freestyle render this? Hang on, this is gonna... Everything might wheeze pretty hard. So we got a lot of vertices going on here. Oh yeah, I got a percentage bar. It's behind the snake, but it is crawling forward. Having to do it's taken like 25 seconds to render one. Definitely not doing this for an animated thing that's gonna take 250 frames. I would set it to render and then I would go to the store. But hey, welcome to 3D art, everybody. This is why I need a new computer. This is why I occasionally mention that I have a Patreon. Oh, but it does look real cute, though. Oh, shit. You know what? We're gonna save this image, because I do love this image. Pictures. Cute desk freestyle. Save his image. We'll use it later or something. Actually, I'm just gonna hit Smite server with it real quick. Cute desk freestyle. It's got that AP snail in there, so I'm happy to throw it on. Alright, so let's get freestyle off of there. Grease pencil, we're not really using anything. Color management. I guess we could try using curves or do something with that, but I don't think we really need to. What about filmic? Kinda like it. Oops, what if we just Control-Z on those? And not mess around with the exposure. Touch. There we go. Okay. Render region. Huh. That's interesting. Within the frame size? Crop to render region. Huh. I don't know what those options do, but I'm not going to play with them right now. We'll play with them some other time. Actually, I wanna fill this little corner right here. Right? So what we'll do is we'll go File, we'll go Append. I'm looking for my... Did I put it in 32D? Poly? No, that's my little snake statue of myself, the low poly one. I had a cartridge I'm using it right now as the server icon on my Discord. Gonk thrust. Where did I save that thing? Retro Book Club? There it is. That is where it is. Object, 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 object. Object. It's gotta be that one. Wow. I think I put it in an unclickable collection. Yep, sure enough, it's in floppies somewhere. Delete these keyframes. I don't want it to rotate. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking he'd use. And man, there's no better way to give the illusion of a bunch of things than a good old array modifier. Whoopsie! There we go. Take the emission, we'll do that. Yank it out of there. Is this the stripes? Yeah, we got a couple of things that we need to do here. The emission off of there. Base color. And bring that up a little bit, just for the scene. Alright. Plastic. Saturation, bring that all the way down. Saturation, bring that all the way down again. Then we're gonna just take the color, and we're just gonna match it. There we go. Here. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Add modifier. Array. Give these things just a little bit of room in between themselves, and then... We can bring this count back significantly. I was doing that for a goof. There we go. Buy loose parts. Oh man, this is the kind of exactly the greeble I was looking for. Will you ever be able to read that text? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, that really takes the top of this thing and makes it pop out. Okay, I like that a lot. There we go. Where's my camera at? I feel like this blur is maybe a little too excessive now. Got all this detail going on. Where's my depth of... There it is, camera options. Focal length. Oop, nope, 47 is where I want it. Please stay there. There it is, the f-stops. There we go. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Let's do a render image. See how that looks in its finality. See what we got. Hey, I like that. That's looking real good. Alright, so it's time for the long haul. This is the part that takes forever. At least to me, with my teeny tiny attention span for babies. Alright, we're going to secondary drive. Blender vid render stuff. You can see the clumsy ass mounts. Oh man. We are gonna do... You know what? Actually, maybe that'll be like my midway hold screen. What is this? OBS loops. Let's call it that. There we go. Alright. Well, we're gonna call this warm desk. Accept. File format. Not that. No. FFmpeg is where we're going. RGB color. Encoding. Matroska. I think we can just do an MP4. We're not going to do any audio stuff, so hopefully we won't have any problems there. Perceptually lossless is fine. Alright, let's see what we get. Render animation. So we're doing 250 frames. And it's going to take us, it's looking like 4 seconds a frame. So chat, how are you? 250 times 4, 8, we're going to be here a while, is the message that I'm sending to you right now. And part of that is that OBS and the render machine are the same. We are using the GPUs, which, if y'all are interested, the NVIDIA encoder seems to be a lot better these days, right? A lot less, shitty in general. I have a couple of GPUs in my computer, a 670 and a 770, nothing new, but I basically can stream modern stuff only because I am distributing that load. And that is, one of those cards is huge, the other card is nearly a decade old. So like, oof. got a little bit of anxiety about that, you know? But, other than that. So how y'all been? How's the morning treating everybody? I'm doing pretty good. I am very heavily caffeinated. I am on, like, my 4th by measure cup of coffee, I think? I'm glad. Y'all been working on anything cool you want to link in chat? Show off? I can't, like, put it on. I really don't want to mess with OBS while a render's going on. Hell week, huh? I mean, man, y'all had the Ubisoft thing go down, like... It's always... Man. Oh god, every appointment? Oh, jeez. That's brutal. One of the things that is really wild about this community and, like, my Discord and stuff, right? For, like, the past 6 months, there has not been, like, a major awful news headline where I haven't had to look at it and go, oh, fuck, I hope all of my friends are okay. Like, we're a really global outfit. It's wild. Like, we get news from Europe that, like, something crazy's going on, and, like, God. I have at least, like, 4 people that I know over there. UK, the far north, Croatia, like, God damn. And it's only getting bigger. I worry about y'all. Like, that Ubisoft thing was wild. There was a part of me that wondered if it was some Rainbow Six Siege fanboy that thought that, like, swatting people would be funny. But, like, didn't the news say that it came from, like, inside the office? Was somebody just, like, too crunched too hard or something? Like, worry about it. Also, if anybody's wondering about the eyes of the face rig model, right? I wear glasses, and we're just at the, like, hours of the day where I get tons of glare. It's brutal. It doesn't help that every time that something like that makes news, like every time like gaming stuff makes news, it's almost always bad. Like, I hate that. In the weeks, in like the days up to the American election too, like, what was it, Tobuscus came out and revealed that he was a shithead? Like, God. They're falling out of the branches trying to like show off exactly how goofy they are. Wait, someone claimed it was them later and made a subsequent threat for the Monday? Jesus Christ. Make it wobble like what? Stovement. I don't know what you mean. But we are wobbling. We are doing a wobble. That is a thing that's happening. It's just rendering frame by frame. It takes about 4 seconds per frame because we're using the compositor to do stuff in post. And so, like, that's adding a little bit to it. But as soon as this is done, we'll go over and we'll take a look at the work. We'll arrange some stuff, I think. Oh, I don't know if I can do... Can I do that? Would I have to make an animated series of PNGs, or... I was just thinking, like, if I could ruin the V-lock on the screen in there. Oh no, that's a thing that I would have to like, I would have to make that loop. Somebody called me out over on the Smite Discord because all I said was, did this on accident, but I really like it. Like, oops. No, the whole image composition and everything else, that was very on purpose. Oops, my bad. Just the lines. The lines, those were the oopsie doopsie. You know what, maybe this will speed things up if I take that load off of the view render. Now I'm bargaining. Nystagmus is a Nystagmus is a vision condition in which the eyes make repetitive, uncontrolled movements. These movements often result in reduced visions and depth perception and can affect balance and coordination. These involuntary eye movements can occur from side to side, up and down, or in a circular pattern. Okay, the circular pattern's wild. Honestly, like, that sounds like cicadas. Until it becomes, like, problematic. Because, like, everybody's eyes are, like, constantly kind of twitching, like, around a little bit. That's why I don't worry too much about mine down in the corner there. Although, I do... Hang on. There we go. And slide that on over. Yeah. Oftentimes there's like stuff in like the lower left corner. Oh. And there it is. I like putting this behind me. There's no reason that it needs to like take up double real estate. There we go, now it looks like I'm looking at stuff. There we go. Let's just clean that up. There we go. So this is the real fix for the eyes, is just have it follow the cursor. Because, man, screen glare off of glasses is a nightmare, but I can't see without them. I'm like Velma. Oh, man. Alright. We have done the technical fixes. Gosh, rendering, it takes 5 ever. But we're halfway there. We're on frame 110. Alright, we're not quite halfway there. But, you know, we're doing it. We're getting there. God damn. Let's sit at the desk, shall we? While we wait for our render to complete. Man, I've really been enjoying the past, like, month or so. I've had a lot going on. I don't know if y'all are experiencing just, like, the sheer relief that December is sort of offering us. At least the mental space, you know? Like, nothing real has been fixed, but, like, oh, man, I definitely feel more relaxed in general. But, like, no, we've had a bunch of stuff going on. I don't know if anybody's caught it, but the Phasmophobia game is something that's really been after my heart lately. It is an incredible experience. It's well worth the money that they're charging for it. It's a horror game, right? A legitimate horror game too. Not like a jump scare spooky times kind of game, but like something that inflicts actual like creeping dread and terror. Which is oh man, I just love it. I love it so much. And it does it all without asking you to, like, do a murder at any point. Like, nowhere is the gripping terror that the game generates requiring you to be the gripping terror or to, like, get wrist deep in it. Oh yeah, if you treat it like a meme, it's not scary, for sure. But, like, I have at least on one occasion, after my blind introduction to it, woken up, and in that early part of the morning, before you have, like, your rational sense, just, like, tried to be as still as is possible. Because my cat was tromping around inside of the room, and it sounded exactly like ghosts. It was really good. It creates a wonderful atmosphere. Like, I love that game. It's great. 10 out of 10. Do recommend. I mean, anything, really, if you think about it, it's not scary if you treat it like a meme. Because, like, most horror stuff these days is memes. It's... Man, what's the newest concept to come out of the horror genre? Because we've been playing around with Lovecraft and, like, subverting it, despite the fact that Lovecraft was a notably racist piece of shit. Just in general. Uh-oh. I moved to the window and it did not like that. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's back. I was very worried. And, like, Lovecraftian stuff, like, it... And it's almost comfy at this point. Like, I'm not super upset by tentacles or ancient gods or whatever. But, like, man. The fact that, like, Phasmophobia understands that the thing that makes everything spooky is the unknown, and the catharsis of, like, figuring it out, and just built their entire game cycle around that flow, really speaks to me that they understand what they're working with. I am a big fan of what they're doing. It's very good. I'm excited for, like, more ghosts. I would very much like to see them revisit the Asylum map. It's too big. We did a stream. It was me and Catsworth just kind of winding down at the end of the day, and we were like, everybody says this map is bad. Let's go check it out. So we did. It's too big. Not just for, like, 2 people, but, like, in general. It took us legitimately, like, 10 minutes to find, like, not the right room even. Like, we never found that. We never found the right room. We just found a good enough room. And then I got murdered by a ghost. Because the ghost was pissed that we had been in the asylum for, like, 20 minutes or some garbage like that. It was very long. Brutal, even. Oh, render faster. Please. Oh man, I have since starting the render, my dropped frames have gone like crazy. I hope that it's not really fucking the stream over on that end, because all I see is my end. Okay, god damn. I really would like more collaborative experiences like Phasmophobia. If y'all have recommends, I would love to hear them. Okay, Higgs, thank you for checking. Like, but for real though, like looking for game recommendations for seating 4 people. I kind of am looking for things that allow us to build sort of a cohesive narrative together. Because Phasmo does that, right? Like, every map that you load into is a story that you can tell later. You know? Like, there's a really great clip of when Catsworth was playing with Ty Tuesday and friends. And, like, basically, like, Ty Tuesday spends several dozen minutes standing inside, yelling at the ghost, calling him a poopy doo-doo, asking them to eat his nuggies, right? And he gets fed up. And he's like, alright, fine, somebody tag out, like some other clown come in here and piss off the ghost. And Catsworth is like, oh, hell yeah, sure, I'll do it. And, like, Ty Tuesday basically high-fives him in the door frame of the house and steps outside. And just, the doors lock, the ghost freaks out and just devours Catsworth immediately. And, like, it's really good. Oh, God. And the game is structured to do that garbage. Like, the stuff under the hood building that game experience is next level, and if everybody else is not taking notes, they really need to be. Because it's so damn good. It's amazing. I love it. Also, boy, Pretzel, this is some dubstep. Get the fuck out of here with that. No thanks. I don't like that. It's too loud. Too noisy. I'm the noisy boy here. Render faster, please. My poor ancient computer box. Frame 204 of 250. Oh, man. So every time that I poop out a shitposty animation and throw it on Twitter, y'all gotta realize that this is what I go through. And I do it for y'all! Like, the number of times I've, like, made dinner while something big renders that's got, like, a lot of post-processing on it. Oh, man, it is a very large number. Oh. It's also why I don't typically do these streams, because, man, I gotta vamp real hard during this part, this specific part. Oh, hey, I just noticed that I used this same monitor. You missed, like, 4 minutes of me just vamping while this thing renders. But we've added some post-processing. We've got some cool bloom. We've got some, like, depth of field. We fixed our lighting. I know I say fixed and there's sort of like a weird shadow in the background, but I like that shadow, so it stays. We added a gentle wiggle to the camera, so that everybody will know that their stream has not frozen on a static image. And generally, I think that this is a much more welcoming image than what we have currently. And I'll swap that out live on stream. I'm not going to go to studio mode and do like a reveal thing for it. I mean, I could, I guess. Actually, which would y'all prefer? Would y'all prefer it if I popped over and swapped the stuff out live, or if I just sort of set up the new intro screen ahead of time and just dumped it on you? Because, like, y'all are here for the process, right? I would hope, being an art streamer, that's just kind of how I do in general. Sometimes I have to break down and go, hey, I gotta build stuff and also make content. Y'all are gonna have to put up with some rendering of 250 frames. Man, also notable, the temperature of my broadcast space has increased since the beginning of our render. I have to turn on a fan, because, oof. You're not here for the free donuts? I haven't made a donut in weeks! that tutorial. Although I should probably go back and do it. There's something about the like coloring instance of the sprinkles. I don't remember exactly how that worked. Aw, Stove Mountain, thank you. Which is your new name, Stove Mountain. Oh, jeez. So I guess as this render finishes up, come on, baby. Oh god, we're on like 3 frames to go. I thought I had more time. Oh no. Anyway, I'm gonna plug some stuff. On the 28th, over on the Smite channel, I guess they're doing an hour of charity peanut gallery, and I will be over there doing art fast in MS Paint, you know, which is definitely not like my entire MO at this point. There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff going on there, and I'm also kind of interested in, you know, bringing a +1 or 2. So like, if you would be interested in doing a charity thing, like, you know, maybe DM me, we'll talk about it a little bit, see what's up. Other than that, like, I mean, like, final consideration goes down, of course, to our host Smite. Other than that, I'm trying to do more stuff, especially on Fridays and Saturday nights. I am doing streams consistently with Escorian, who is a cool dude if you are not following them, and Catsworth, who is also a cool dude if you are not following them. Please absolutely do. And also our guy Nevermore, who has some like numbers in the thing. Like, I'll post a link on the Discord or something to their channel. It's much harder to find them. But we've been playing Phasmophobia. We also played the early access of Ember, which, oh my god, that game rules. I love that game. And we have also lined up Grip for this weekend. Grip, after some Streets of Rogue, and if neither of those games grab us, because we are sort of in a stage where we're just trying to figure out what we like to do together, we're gonna probably bounce back over to either Ember or Phasmo. So no matter what happens, like, Friday night's gonna be absolutely lit. Like, I'm looking forward to it so much. I'm talking about it on Wednesday while I'm doing other things, which is not a thing I try to do. But anyway, let's pop back to this full screen stuff. I have decided I am gonna pop over into studio mode and try to set this up a little bit ahead of time. Where is it? There it is. Properties. Let's make sure that this thing looks good. Oh, add files. Secondary drive, no. Where's my Blender stuff? OBS loops, here we go. Form desk. Alright. Top one not visible. There we go. Okay. You gonna load up? Actually, I think I do have to pop over. So let's do the move. Yeah, there we go. Oh, right, I have a color key on there. Get that out of there, so we don't need it anymore. We're not chroma keying anything. There we go. Kind of too much wiggle in there, huh? Does everybody else feel that, or is that just me? Let's reset that transform. Get rid of that. Yeah, a little bit. Dang. Alright, well, guess what? This means I have to re-render everything. But you know what? That's fine. Because we can pop in here, and we can just set this stuff up a little bit cleaner. Still seems a bit much, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. This feels more sane. But good news, we know that it works. Alright, well. Hey everybody! Welcome back to Close Talk at the Desk. Oh man, I really can't like work on anything else while this goes. So yeah, welcome back. Welcome to rendering for like another 10 minutes. Welcome to Blender. If you have considered in the past whether or not it is worthwhile to become a 3D artist as opposed to a 2D artist, much of the time that you save if you don't have like a super powerful rig and exceedingly good efficiency when you are building your renders, you're gonna eat it back up here. But if I weren't streaming, I'd just go do other stuff, you know? I'd go downstairs, watch TV, something like that. You know, but you're here. You're watching me, you're hanging out while this stuff renders. But, you know, what you gonna do? Cry about it? Yes. Very much. Just constant tears. Oh, man. What can we do? More wobble, less wiggle? Yeah! It's verging on waggle, like the way that it exists now. Oh man, I bet I could really fuck this whole render process up if I were to bounce back to the welcome screen where like I need to load the thing that is currently being written. Oh jeez, I just realized that I have a landmine baked into the stream right now. If I hit Control S while it's rendering, is that gonna break everything? God, I hope not. Oh, whatever. A lot of mysteries. That wiggle is intransitive to move with irregular back and forth, forward or side-to-side motions to shake or jiggle, while wobble is to move with an uneven or rocking motion, or unsteadily to and fro. Yeah. Yeah. I guess waggle only exists if I map it to a Wiimote, huh? Hell yeah. If you throw it in the chat right now, like, now is my time where I can look at stuff. Assuming that the video decode sections of my computer are not completely occupied by the video encode that is going on. You know, normal computer user stuff that I have to worry about. Okay, I like this track. I guess I could pump the music up a little bit. Yeah. Let's check that thing. Where is it? Oh, it's not shows my friends. Alright, well, pop it anywhere. I trust you, Asher guy. Oh, I need to get with, Okami's really been wanting to commission me for a few asset things. I wasn't sure how I would do them, and I really need to get with them, because what I'm making right now is similar to some of their requests. So, I'm in the mindset, everything's working, we can talk a little bit more about, like, color palettes, maybe? Something like that. Oh, by stick the video somewhere accessible, you meant upload to YouTube, which, yeah, that's gonna take a little bit to process. We're rendering! Scrolling placeholder? Ah, yes, my backdrops. You know what? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play in OBS since we can't play in Blender anymore. There we go. Yeah! Here we go. Color. We'll do a gradient. Select color. Of course. Ooh, I like that, actually. Does the outline look bad? A little bit. Eh. Can I do a drop shadow, actually? Is that a thing? Gradient opacity, background opacity. Nah, I don't like that. Yeah, let's not use the outline. Let's instead use the background. Select color. We'll make it like a nice dark blue. There we go. That's some stuff. Yeah! I'm looking way too far over to the side for the snake. Filters. Add. Scroll. Horizontal speed. Ooh, wrong way. No. Is this the right speed? Yeah, there we go. That's some stuff. My transforms. Transform. Reset transform, please. Transform. Edit transform. Rotation. We'll call it, what, 32? Yeah, 32 is a good angle. Properties. Oh my god! Even this. Oh, right. I guess they would have to, huh? Hey, there we go. Alright, yeah. Uh-oh. Is my render stop? No, I'm just on render, or frame 98. Oh, lordy. Ooh. Man, I keep seeing people trickle in the door, and like, you showed up at exactly the right time to watch some stuff render out. Alright. Selection Pie Hackery is what this video is. And this is by our own Asher. Asher guy. Let's see what we got here. Are you individually setting render modes? What? Hang on. Oh, it works like a set of mouse gestures for selection. Oh. That's wild. I don't know what any of the options on the wheel are, though, because you're going very fast. Huh. Hang on. God, there's so many, like, UI tricks and tips that I really still need to learn about this program. It's so powerful. Blender is just swole as shit. Oh, I see. You've got, like, all the things from the select menu, right? That you've mapped now over to, like, a middle click kind of menu? Ooh, that's exciting, actually. I'm into that. Man, the fact that, like, I can just have a dumb problem and you immediately pop out a fix for it is incredible. Like, God, you're fast. I respect speed. Oh man, I guess. No, I really can't. No, can't do that. I was gonna try to like move around the scene, but that ain't gonna work. Oh no. Well, I guess we're just kind of rendering, huh? It's gonna be the way of things for a while. I'm gonna go take this opportunity actually to fill up my water. So I will return here in just a couple of minutes. I'm gonna make myself a little bit scarce. Asher, I really appreciate you, like, approaching accessibility, because, like, that's part of what that is. If somebody has issues, you know, interacting in one way, even unexpectedly, sometimes you can end up creating a more, like, a better experience. And the more people that can do things, the better. Oh, I guess I should, you know, exist again. But yeah. Like, I'm very into, like, UI stuff and seeing that kind of options open up. Those kinds of options. That's the grammar that I was looking for. It's I don't know. It's just the kind of thing that, like, I'm very happy to be associated with in general. I really need to go through. So there's an Anvil tutorial, also by Blender Guru, in the same vein as the donut. It used to be, I think, the next logical step for progression. I don't know if they've updated that particular tutorial to 2.8 though. But one of the things that they do is they make a very high poly model of an anvil, and then they bake out the lighting on it or something like that. And then they decimate the model into a very low poly model. And they bake the lighting map back on there, so that it looks like the high poly one with none of the rendering weight. And that is a thing that I could probably benefit from tremendously, especially on the rig that I am. You know? Maybe we should go through and, like, learn that tomorrow or something. Be pretty wild. But, what you gonna do? Cry about it? Yes. Deeply. Often. For a second I thought this track was gonna be like the Wii vendor theme. So I found something interesting a little while ago. There is an extension for Blender that makes it multiplayer. 1v1U? Well, that's actually where this is going. The Drawing Circus was a head-to-head art competition that required 2 people to be on the same canvas. And people asked, hey, will you do a 3D one? And previously the answer was, no, the technology is not there. Right? And I don't like putting just 2 canvases side by side. Like, I really love the option for interactivity. But somebody has made that interactivity possible inside of Blender. Like, my favorite moments of the drawing circus were when one artist would look at what another artist was doing and go, oh yeah, that rules! And then they would just, like, jump over there and, like, do stuff with it, and we can make it happen. We can do that garbage. Do more with baking. Yeah, painter slash designer, like, that's something that I would love to do, but being an independent, self-taught 3D artist, well, I guess artist in general, really. Like, I did a couple of college classes, but I didn't, yeah, I ain't got that paper, if you know what I'm saying. You know, good shit. Oh god, we're almost there. We got 54 more frames to go. 55. 55 more frames. I'm very glad that I did not cut this. Right, because like normally this is where I would just like close out the stream and be like, alright, y'all tune into the next stream, you'll see the new asset after we built it. But like, I'm having a lot of fun actually just sitting here while it renders. You know what I should do? We should read the news or something. You know, yeah, actually. I actually work for a university as my day job, the one that pays rent to make sure that I live inside of buildings instead of exclusively outside of them. And, man, we're fucking idiots, to be honest. I specifically work in one of the sections of the university that, like, nobody appreciates. Right, like, we're kind of viewed as jerks, which I get. But, like, we have done nothing, maybe even less than nothing, to, like, mitigate that reputation. Like, I feel like we are just embracing it at this point. But, you know, whatever. But when it comes to developing skills, yeah. No, that's a thing that I love to rant about in general. Like, so there's this subsection of artist, right? And I love y'all very much, but you know who you are when I'm talking about this stuff. Who is very concerned with doing things wrong. To the point that you don't do things. You stop yourself. You get in your own way. You quit it. Iscarian, welcome back. I'm talking about perfectionists and how they really need to find some way to, like, manage that in general. Because it's really destructive. It's very nasty as a habit to get into, right? And like, yeah, there are, you know, industry standards and like the ways that like we do things. But does this stream look like an industry standard thing to you? Does the talking cartoon snake sitting in front of a pre-rendered bedroom behind a desk look industry standard to you? Really? No. We're all unique. Oh, Hughes, yes, 1000% that. Fuck. Pixel art is maybe one of the most... You know what it is? You know what it is? I know what it is for the pixel art community. It's that the old masters of pixel art are, like, 40, right? Because, like, pixel art really, like, you can say some shit about, like, the Atari and, like, the Commodore eras and stuff about, like, doing pixel art and, like, the limitations of, like, computing and whatever at those times, right? But pixel art didn't become unfettered and free until, like, the SNES. That was, like, the mid to late 90s. Blast processing was a thing. You would blast some process all over. Wild ass. So, like, people are obsessed with these techniques and stuff that were developed back in the time where those limitations were, you know, limitations. They are not anymore. Get nuts. Like, develop new shit. Yeah, Super Mario RPG. Oh my god. Stone Mountain. Like, people, there are some people that would want your head for that statement. Because here's the secret. Here's the fucking secret about the Super Mario RPG. A lot of that was early 3D renders turned into sprites. See, this garbage that I'm doing right now was actually directly inspired. Like, the reason that I got into doing 3D. I know, Stone Mountain, but love it. I love it so much. I'm just imagining a mountain of stoves. Oh, is it Stav or Stav? Can I continue to call? Can I just call you the mountain? Can I call you the mountain? But anyway, like, I got really tired of just stove. Oh, come on, the mountain, please. You're right. I am bullying you, and it is wrong. But anyway, the reason that I got into 3D stuff in general is I got really tired of redrawing stuff. And this includes backgrounds. Oh, hey, check it out. It's done. It should be done. Don't bite, Snake. Please don't bite, Snake. Yo, okay, this looks good. Alright, well, let's get some stuff out of there that doesn't need to exist anymore. Alright, that needs to exist. This can go away. There's a game capture. Oops, that's not what I need. I'm just like removing extra stuff that like I don't need to load anymore with this screen. Do I have that locked? No. Space? Oh, that's right, I don't need that. Actually, hang on, I might want that. Hold on to that. 'Cause I don't need this either. It needs more irregular, violent movements. Yeah, it needs like camera shake, like we're sprinting, like we're just jamming. Is it? Yeah, there it is. A lot of these things have names that are no longer associated with what they used to be. There we go. All right. Chat, I'm just gonna make you bigger. There we go. Chat now takes up like a large portion of the screen. Twitch alerts. I like them right in the center where they're at. Some VCR effects. Hey, actually, let's just make this an OBS stream. Full screen content. We're gonna pop over here. Cool. All right, so this is. Let's just do this. All right, this is pretty wild. Can I? I guess I could just move the snake over, huh? All right, we're going to copy. Paste reference. There we go. All right. So we can work on this screen now, and I can be present for it. Neat. So we're gonna pop down here. We're gonna just make a new scene. Yep, big black screen. That's what we're getting. I want VLC video source. Playlist. Add a thing. Add files. I gotta find it. Because I've had this on my drive since the beginning. Oh, that ain't it. Stream resources. Maybe it's in here. No, not that. This is ancient. I could probably... I really want to play around with custom transitions. Transitions are a thing that I have not done in a bit. You know, I'm just going to try to find this in, like, the regular file browser, and then we'll work on this. So, gimme a bit. It's time to dig through all of my highly erotically charged images that I keep saved to my computer somewhere. Actually, no. We're just going to do a search. Do a search, please. Peel that off screen, actually. Where did I put it? Why do I use the word static to mean not moving? Why did I do that to myself? I am a fool. I move it to videos. No, that ain't it. That also ain't it. Ha. I'm digging. honestly, I kind of want to do just like a best clips montage to start off the streams. Because one of the things that I've really enjoyed doing is giving people a chance to load in. That's what this screen is for. And I've been working really hard to kind of turn it into the best representation of the stream ahead of time that I can. I mean, I try to be a reptilian Mr. Rogers that says fuck. Like, that's sort of how I build myself in my head. I try to be nice in general. But, you know, it doesn't always work. Under video? No, that ain't it. Ooh, maybe this is it. Find it? I'm also steadily so y'all know about the DMCA stuff that's like going on. You know, just in general. Did I find it? Ooh, is this it? Get off of there. It is! No, I don't want to download any updates. Wow, I never would have found that with a search. Scanline. Actually, no. PCR distort. Dot move. Here we go. Yeah. But the good news is that I am a creative force of nature. To be straight about it. So all of the resources, like, on screen, basically at any given time, I want it to just be completely 100% true that I have either acquired them legitimately, like the static that we're about to use here, or I have created them from scratch, which, yo, we're very close to being able to do, actually. Learning this 3D stuff has been an absolute boom to doing that. I have so much more flexibility. Here we go. Hey, y'all see that? Cool, cool, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. So we've made a scene that contains that in it, right? Because what I don't want to do, right? So we're gonna go to properties, right? And we can tell it to stop when not visible and like unload stuff to save us a little bit of memory overhead, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop in here and we're gonna actually add this scene to our scene in a scene. There we go. We're gonna go to filters. We're gonna go to chroma key. Custom. Select color. Oh, is black the one that doesn't like to work on this? Oh, no, there we go. Hey, here we go. Over the opacity. That ain't doing it. Hey, here we go. That's what I'm after. Trying to get it to give me just a little bit. Give me some of that. Maybe if I set it to white. Will you work in the opposite way? Bud. Yeah. There we go. Although I'm pretty sure that at current, most people would just think that their display is goofing pretty hard. That the stream's, you know, screwing up. Put it down there so it stops doing stuff. There we go. Alright! We're not done yet. Hop over to studio mode. Because now I can mess around with this static source. Alright. Oops. Let's slide over here. Get this thing working. So static. We're just gonna add a nice image. Now this is somewhere in my pictures folder, I'm pretty sure. Scan lines, 1920 by 1080. No, don't open it. I want you to go to it, you idiots. There we go. Fit that on there. Alright, we're gonna go back here. Hey! That's starting to look tangy. Pop into the scan lines, properties. Actually, we're gonna do filters. We're gonna do 2. Actually, no, we're just gonna do 1. Color correction. Lower their opacity. Too subtle. Maybe still too subtle. Oh, they really show up during the distortion, though. You know, this also helps mask the loop, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty into this. Yeah, this is looking real good, isn't it? I'm sure happy with it. I think I want to colorize it, though. Where are you at? Static, there it is. Put a filter on there. Let's do color correction, actually. What happens if I just make you blue? Come on, do the thing. Do a move. There you go. Ooh, I like that. What about purple, though? I am the effects wizard about whom your mother has warned you. Can I... Ooh. Can I superimpose another image on this? I think I can. What can I put on here? Gross. Why do we even have that saved? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't even think about that. Oh, I know what I can put on there. I can put some space. Let's try this. See what it does. Ooh, it's actually given... It looks like it's given us something for the static to cling on to. Pretty good. Yeah! This was a good idea. Yes, please. There we go. All right. So yeah, now we've got a little bit of film grain distortion. Very Pixar VHS we've got going on here. I'm very happy with this. This looks very good to me. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like this much better represents what I'm about. But hey, we're not done. I know it's been a long time. We're actually about to start a fresh blend. If anybody wants to get in on that, by all means, we're going to replace our hold screen, just in general. So for now, I'm actually going to step away, I'm gonna take, 5, 10, 15. It's been, I've been on like, 4 hours or something like that. At this point, I am going to, 4 hours, 11 minutes, according to the timer down below. I am gonna go and get myself a food. I'm gonna fry up a burger. A delicious, delicious burger. And then I'm going to unhinge my jaw, swallow it whole, and then make y'all more art. Do I know y'all like that? At least I hope y'all like that. Otherwise, why are we here? I mean, I'm gonna do this anyway, but like, thank you for being here, I guess is what I'm attempting to say. In the most ham-fisted way possible. Anyway, please get up, stretch your legs, stretch your back, stretch your arms, and just get cozy. Get yourself a glass of water, do a posture check, all that good stuff. All the things that streamers tell you to do, because no, really, it's good for you. Oh man, you'll feel so much better with your entire life if you stretch. Anyway, catch you in a minute.